We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on the show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves. Max Fried, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today. Behind 0-2 now.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight. Again, a 1-2. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Ready now for the Marlins, Miguel Rojas, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Fried features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, they're seeing this pitcher well right now. They were obviously paying attention in a hitter's meeting. He's found the barrel to the first 2 guys to start this game. Now he's got to worry about the middle of the order.
Lays off 1-0. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line to line, this team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
There's a strike with the breaking ball.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, their chances of pushing across the run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday. Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Marlins strand a pair, and now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. Sandy Alcantara gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
Acuna digs in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Now the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they'll look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty, it was an up-and-down homestand, 5-4, but they left on a winning record. They got on the tarmac to get on the plane, feeling pretty good about where they're at as a ball club right now. First game of this road trip, they're going to have to smack him in the mouth right in the first inning. If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
Ramirez moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Batting second, the first baseman, Freddie.
Stepping in for the Braves, Freddie Freeman, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now the 2-0. One out, nobody on. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Lifetime versus this pitcher, he's gone 3 for 8. He's taken him deep once. Hit hard on the ground to the right, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300, so clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Ozuna leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Three and one. Pitch is swung on and hit toward VR at second. Throw over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end the inning. We've played an inning, still 0-0. Second inning set to go, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Harold Ramirez. First offering on its way. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Fastball called for strike 2. And he fouls this one off. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Brian Anderson. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Anderson, playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the 3rd round during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Monte Harrison comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
In there, 1-1.
1-1.
Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. Over to Albies, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 22, Sandy Alcantara.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Marlins, Sandy Alcantara, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. In there at the letters 0-1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Swing and a miss got him reaching. And the throw to first ends the inning. Marlins lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Last half of the 2nd set to go, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Here comes the first pitch. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Swinging a soft liner. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Dansby Swanson, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. And now a pitch on the way. Lifted in the air to center field. Harrison is there, 2 gone.
Batting set, the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. He's ready. Here's the first offering. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
That one's in there. 3-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Batting it, the third baseman, Austin.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Austin Riley. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Set and the pitch.
Ball, that's in.
The 1-0 is taken, strike one. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. All set for the start of the inning, and the switch hitter Jonathan Villar will be the next to bat. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Digging in, Miguel Rojas, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location. All 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
So now to the plate, Corey Dickerson. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that's through for a hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
In now, Jesus Aguilar, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Nope.
2-0 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
The count now at 2-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Fly ball out toward left center field. Ozuna giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. One left for Miami. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
We're just about set to go here as the Braves come to bat in the third inning, and this is an offense that's really been productive this year. They started the day leading the league in team batting average, and talking with some of the players during batting practice, I got the sense that they are very aware of that fact. Some smiled and nodded when I brought it up. Others told me they know they have a bunch of talented hitters, and that gives confidence to everyone on the team, including the pitchers, that they've got a great chance to win every time out.
Thank you, Heidi.
The pitcher, Matt Freed.
Now here's the pitch. Max Fried is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Down and away, ball one. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. First pitch of the at-bat. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And another foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
So So stepping in, Freddie Freeman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this evening. A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with one out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second, looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Here's Marcell Ozuna as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Here's the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
One ball, two strikes.
Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And this will pick off the base of the wall. Acuna is on his way home. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. Throw won't get him.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now, working the edges, painting the corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
Standing in now, Travis d'Arnaud. No balls and one strike. d'Arnaud has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and there's out number 2.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
2 men on, 2 out, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. Hit on the ground out to short. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Braves pick up a run on the RBI double. We played 3 full. It's now 1-0 Atlanta. All set for the start of the 4th. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
1-2.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Here it comes. This one's flared off to the right side. In there, a base hit.
Now batter, the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
At the plate, Harold Ramirez. He swings and grounds it to short. Oh, beautiful dive. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Just like they drew it up. A great dive and stop to get the double play started, and then a perfect flip from his belly. Add this one to the highlight reel.
Up next from Miami, Brian Anderson. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Now the pitch.
Yeah.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They trail this one 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wachner.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that brings up the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The bouncer to the left side. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball 1. Duvall, playing here in his age 31 season. He was selected in the 11th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
It's a nice job by the offensive player right there to stay in there on that fastball. He wanted it back. You could tell he was frustrated. He swung through the pitch before.
Into the box, Austin Riley, as he would look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. It's 2-0. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in. Now the 2-0. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Now batting, the pitcher.
So here now is the pitcher, Max Fried, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at bat. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch.
Great decision there to pull back. Step number 1 in getting a sacrifice bunt down, make sure you bunt a pitch that you can handle.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And the pitcher will indeed try and move his runners as he gets this one down. Oh, and he can't come up with it. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ronald Acuna. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Acuna begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. The 1-0 home. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Looking up is the center fielder. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and the Braves have now opened up a 5-0 lead.
You've got to feel really sorry for the pitcher. He was up against the ropes, bases loaded, with a power hitter at the plate. The best thing you could do in that situation is to try to keep him from making hard contact. Well, so much for that. He obviously made a mistake, and the big slugger made him pay.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
Ramirez is right there as he takes it for the second out.
The left fielder, number 20. First down. Ozuna.
Digging in and looking for more, Marcell Ozuna. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. But the Braves strike for 4, coming courtesy of this grand slam. We're through 4, and the lead is now 5-0. Welcome back to Truist Park just outside Atlanta as we send it down to check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now to the plate, Monte Harrison. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
You can bet they love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Garrett Cooper come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Garrett Cooper.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
1-1 the count now. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Inside, ball 2.
Fouled off. No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error so far for the Marlins. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. Swing and a liner, but foul. Another full count pitch home. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second. And look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
From the belt, the pitch. Jonathan Villar is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. 1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. None out, runners at first and second. Grounder down the line at 3rd. Struck him out. Coming to the plate now, Miguel Rojas. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
Big spot right here. Got to find a way to get back in this ball.
Hit high and deep out to left field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Just a great at-bat there. That one-out double gets to run across, and now they've got runners at second and third and are one solid swing away from making this a real big inning.
To the plate now, Corey Dickerson. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Fly ball right down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. And that is going to cost him a run as he'll scamper home on the wild pitch. On the ground to the left side. Swanson brings it in. And he's in there safely as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you again, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
3-1. 3 runs already home here. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner in first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Ball 2 as the breaking ball misses inside.
Good hitters count now, and what we were talking about continues to show itself. He's doing everything he can to keep fighting out there on the mound, but at some point you just start to hit the wall.
Alfaro in front, 3 balls and a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make it.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and a runner left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. Braves lead this one 5-3. Josh Rader, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 9, Josh Rader.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and up next the catcher Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. The 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
So up steps Ozzie Albies. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First offering on its way. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. No one out with a runner at second. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
The 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Hey, after those two breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Pitch is popped up. Anderson is there, one away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
No.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Runner at second here with one man out. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. From the stretch. Fastball well outside.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play. So the count goes to 2-2 now. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
At the plate now, Adam Duvall. Hit in the air out to center field. Harrison moving back on it, and he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Standing in, Austin Riley. Here's the first pitch to him. In there at the knees, strike one.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And he'll make it into scoring position here with two away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball two. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And that misses, ball four. So it's first and second now with two out.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one. And
here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Markakis is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
The 1-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And this will score the run from second to make this a 7-3 game now.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Hero. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
He's set. Here it comes. Hops this one up. Aguilar in foul ground. And that's the 3rd out. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Atlanta leads it 7-3. Sean Newcomb takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 15. Sean Newcomb.
Stepping up to the plate, Harold Ramirez. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Well, that's demoralizing right there. Nice job by the offensive player getting the head out. That's got to upset you, thinking that ball might have went foul.
You know what? You hear it all the time that the game baseball is a game of inches. 1 inch one way or the other could have been the difference between a foul ball and a base hit right over the 3rd base bag.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And he'll get 30, but he's back in safely. In now, Brian Anderson. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 2-run shot to left center. 7 home runs for him on the year now. And that lead is trimmed to 7-5 here.
You're going to get one fastball right down the middle, probably once or twice a game, and you cannot miss it. And he did not miss it. He roasted that pitch.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line hard, but foul. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
John Birdie will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 5, John Birdie.
And a ball 1-0. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Count now a ball and a strike. Still only 1 out in the inning. And he misses 2-1. And a slider's in for a strike. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Jonathan Villar.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Villar. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. Through 5.5, it's the Braves 7 and the Marlins 5. Elieser Hernandez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For Miami, number 57, Elieser Hernandez.
Bottom of the inning now. And here comes the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Now here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. And he misses again, 2-0. Now here's the pitch. Swung on, missed, 2-1. Now the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. Last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Ready for another chance? Marcell Ozuna, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch on its way. The 0-1.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Hit back up the middle. Scooped up over to VR. To Aguilar for the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. Travis d'Arnaud with the solo home run. 3rd home run for him on the year as they open up an 8-5 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Braves able to tack on another courtesy of the solo shot. The 2-3-4 hitters now to start the 7th. It's the Braves 8 and the Marlins 5. Seventh inning ready to roll, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Here's the first pitch to him. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. The 1-0. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
So Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Corey Dickerson. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
Payoff pitch one more time. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
The batter, the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Aguilar. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-0 home. 1-1 the count. Here's a chopper for the shortstop. Swanson scoops it up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Adam Conley is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Adam Conley.
Dansby Swanson lining up to hit. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
First pitch of the at-bat. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Swing and a liner. Foul. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box, Adam Duvall, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Duvall is exactly a .400 hitter.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great...
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Man, if bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there, and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
Into the box now, Austin Riley, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. One out and a runner on second base. And there's ball one.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. This is on the ground over to first. He's right there, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The pitcher, number 15,
Ender Inciarte will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with two gone and a runner at third.
Inciarte.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Two outs here with a runner at third. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. That makes it a 9-5 ball game.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4, you know that save situation's gone out the window. Don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one. Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0 delivery. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. 2 out with a man at first. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. A runner on first with 2 away. Fouled away. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Braves 9 and the Marlins 5. Shane Green has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 19, Shane Green.
Now at the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. Push softly over toward the right side. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
So digging in now, Harold Ramirez. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. One out, nobody on. And that's inside. Looked like the slider, and it's 2-0. Two and one.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Two and two. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air out to center field. Acuña's there for it. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Ready for another shot now, Brian Anderson. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
From the stretch. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. And this one's over for a high strike. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Monte Harrison would be next. There's ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now at the plate, Monte Harrison. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
Here's the first pitch to him.
That's outside.
The 1-0 home.
That's ball 2.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Has a look, now the pitch. A swing and a miss there. 2-2. 2 out with the man at first. A A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Marlins leave 1. They could use a good cup of ambition. It's 9-5. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Yimi Garcia will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Matt Joyce will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 7, Matt Joyce.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Freddie Freeman is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. The pitch. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
The 2-0 on the way. High and away, not close. 3-0. Marcell Ozuna is on deck. The 3-0 pitch, and he fouls this one off. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Into the box now, Marcell Ozuna. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch coming, here it is. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Nobody out, runner on first. And he struck him out.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at bat. What I mean is you'll find the first 3 pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
At the plate, Travis d'Arnaud. He'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1. That's ball 2. Count 2-1.
Runners on first with 1 down. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
The 3-1. is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Albies.
Striding in, Ozzie Albies. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. First pitch on its way. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
The 1-0. Weak roller right side. Reined in. The second for 1. Turn throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2 and it gets him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Luke Jackson comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Luke Jackson.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Matt Joyce. He's ready. Here's the first offering. The 1-0. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Ozuna is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jonathan Villar. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, he failed to pull the bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
0-1 the count. Here it comes. This one's flared toward left center. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding balls down.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. Hit hard, but this will be a foul ball. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Line towards center field. Acuna is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Now batting, Corey Dickerson. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Runner on first with 2 away. Right side, but it's well fouled.
Man, he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Miami down to their last strike. I'm trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Acuna, and he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. The Atlanta Braves get their division-leading 30th win of the year. Max Fried earned his 5th win of the year. Sandy Alcantara was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For our ballgame tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For the Marlins, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, 3 hours and 42 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, the Braves totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 9-5. The Cubbies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Nats 3-1. Keone Kela earned his first victory of the season as the Pirates got the best of the Phillies 4-3. Adam Wainwright grabbed his second win of the year as St. Louis bested the Mets 5-4. The Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they were winners over the Expos 8-4. The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Mike Foltynewicz gets the starting assignment for the Braves. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and one stat that jumps out, take a look at that strikeout-to-walk ratio. That's about as good as it gets. And look for him to dominate in this one.
Standing in, Jonathan Villar. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
Popped up. Foltynewicz will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Digging in, Miguel Rojas. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Rojas is truly an elite-level defender, which is a big deal given the position he plays in the middle infield. Defensive metrics have become a bigger and bigger part of evaluating players, of course, and he's consistently among the leaders in these newer categories at his position.
Yeah, you can tell. His pitching staff absolutely loves him. First step quickness, soft hands, an absolute cannon for an arm. This guy fits the bill defensively.
Corey Dickerson.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The pitch. A ball and no strikes. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Roll, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
If I'm on the mound, the guy gets a hack off on me like that and crushes a breaking ball down the line, kind of note to self, I'm not going there again.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Darno has it, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And now the Braves will get their initial shot here. No score. Jose Arena, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Acuna digs in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
To 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for route number 1.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. Head-to-head with Jose Arena. He's totaled 13 base hits in 29 at-bats. He's also taken him deep 6 times, so there's some ownage in this matchup. A ball and a strike now to the Braves' first baseman. Sliced hard on the ground. Fielded cleanly. Throw on the first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna. First pitch of the at-bat. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Hits this one hard the other way. And a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Hey, guys, that's a well-executed slider down the way right there. The batter just did an amazing job of staying inside the baseball and driving it the other way.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Ozuna at second with 2 down. swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Here's the pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Drilled to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
To the plate now, Brian Anderson. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Well, he tried to turn a single into a double by stealing second on the first pitch, but they were ready for it. Good catch and throw from behind the plate, and it's like that base hit never happened.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at bat. One might be coming right here.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Fastball right back to the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 7, Matt Joyce.
Here's Matt Joyce now, and there you see the numbers over his last 8 contests. He's really been leading the charge for this team. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Swanson picks it up. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Marlins down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. This one smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Dickerson going back. Gone! Ozzie Albies with a solo homer. Home run number 5 on the year. As the Braves get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, is not the end of the world.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. This will lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
7, the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
Standing in, Adam Duvall. He had a couple of hits in that ball game last night. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. One out, nobody on. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Two mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last two guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
At the plate now, Austin Riley. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. 190 is the batting average coming in. 1 home run and 6 RBIs. The 1-0 home. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, what a stop! And give it up on a phenomenal play to retire the side. The defense on display on this beautiful diving stop at short. We're back with more on this.
Welcome back to Truist Park, home of the Braves, who have proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. Coming into the day, they rank first in the league in both ERA and strikeouts, a combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers. One member of the staff told me, "It's a special group of guys. I've never been on a pitching staff that's so dominant top to bottom, and I've been on some pretty good ones." Now, one of the hitters on the team told me, "I'm relieved I get to stand behind them and play defense instead of staring them down in the box. That can't be fun." Matt, back to you.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now the pitch. Harold Ramirez is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Now the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And that misses 2-2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So 1 out now for the Marlins in their half of the third. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Good back-to-back sliders right there. That just tells me that he feels really good about his breaking ball, and if he continues to have good command of that hard slider, he should continue to do well in this ball game.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Knee high, he barehands it. It's there, he got him.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 62, Jose Urena.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jose Urena, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch on the way.
Ball.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Rolled slowly to first. He's got it. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. It remains 1-0. Bottom of the third now, and next will be the pitcher, Mike Foltynewicz.
The pitcher, Mike.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Two balls and a strike.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
All even now, 2-2. The pitch. Fouled off. Another try at 2-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball 1.
Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1.
1-0.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is Joyce. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
The batter, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count still full, 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Joyce. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Here's a pop-up now. Behind the plate, but room for d'Arnaud. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that will segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And we've got two guys bringing some serious gas for you, as you see there. Top speeds 96 and 97. Settling in now, Miguel Rojas. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, he's got to make an adjustment. You could tell this guy's been struggling with the bat in his hands. He's got a lot of frustration. He's gripping the bat too tight. He needs to relax, take a deep breath, and have a productive AB right here.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Acuna on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Ready now, Corey Dickerson, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now here's the pitch. In there, strike 1.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
And he lays off for ball 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They still trail 1-0. In now, Marcell Ozuna. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
2-2 to Marcell Ozuna.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Fouled away. Ready with another 2-2.
Hold down. 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And it's fouled away. And that misses 1-1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
The 1-1 home. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Ozzie Albies is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Albies with a 1-1 count now. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Down in order go the Braves, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Thank you, Heidi. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. 1 away now for the Marlins in their half of the 5th. And that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1.
Down 1-1. Nope, inside. Ball
Even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Here it comes. Grounded down the third baseline. But a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Stepping in now, Matt Joyce. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Ozuna on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Miami down in order. They're down 1-0. Dansby Swanson lining up to hit. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First offering on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Foul. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The 1-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Around first, digging for 2. And that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
The right fielder, Adam Duvall.
Now in the box, Adam Duvall. Runner in scoring position here already following the ground rule double. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1. Two and 0 to Adam Duvall.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
2-0 count. The pitch smoked on the ground left side, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Riley. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Riley, a native of Tennessee. This is his first year at the big league level. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. One run on 3 hits and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Popped him up. Cooper waits on it. makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the pitcher, Mike Fulton-Evans.
2 gone now in the Atlanta half of the 5th, and the pitcher Mike Fulton-Evans digs into bat next. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. The 0-1. Two out here and a runner at second. Stays alive, still 0-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and VR will look this one in to retire the side. Braves strand 1. They lead it 1-0. At the plate, Harold Ramirez will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
One ball, 1 strike.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. The 1-2. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. So a line drive double here has him in business to start the inning as he moves into double digits now as we check out the team leaderboard. That is 10 for him here on the campaign. Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 1-0 count. Here it is. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss. Alfaro, the former Philly, he was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
At the plate, Jose Arena, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. behind 0-2 now. Runner at second here with one man out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher. And he popped him up. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
He came to play today. Not just only on the bump right there. He's throwing the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
In now, Jonathan Villar. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. Throw to second will be in time, but the run's going to come in and score.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Stepping in, Miguel Rojas. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he pops it up. Albies ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied at 1-1. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves' offense with their manager, Brian Snitker, during the commercial break. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. Too much of the time, they're finding themselves in disadvantage counts like 0-2 and 1-2. And that's basically never a formula for success. He said they're getting a lot of strikes to swing at, so the emphasis the rest of the game has to be to jump on those strikes early in the at-bat.
Thank you, Heidi. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that brings forward Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch on its way.
1-0.
And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Hot shot on the ground is short. He's right there, and he's retired here, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Stepping up now, Freddie Freeman. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Now here's the pitch. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now the pitch. Sliced hard on the ground. Scooped up. Throw on the first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Riding in once again, Marcell Ozuna. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Swings through it for strike number 2.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. Corey Dickerson. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he fouls this one off. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
I got to count 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Ball hit out to Albies at second base. On to first, and a big out to start the 7th. 1 gone.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Garrett Cooper. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
One and one now to count to the Marlins first baseman. The pitch. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Now you could just see this guy out on the mound right here. Just the body language. He knows he's on top of his game. Executing a nasty slider down the way right there, giving this offense no chance.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
Standing in now, Brian Anderson. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Oh, man, that caught him pretty good there as it ricochets toward the third baseline. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm, and that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off, and from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue, so that at least is a good sign. To the plate now, Matt Joyce. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
Hit hard to the right side. And on to first with it is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Miami. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Yimi Garcia gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 93, Yimi Garcia.
Last half of the 7th here, and up next the catcher Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Ready with the 0-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Stepping in now, Dansby Swanson has so weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Fouled off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And that will retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. Still tied 1 apiece. Sean Newcomb has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 15, Sean Newcomb.
Digging in to try it again, Harold Ramirez. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Now the 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. On the move is Ozuna. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. Too high, 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-0.
2-0.
Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And he'll put this away for the second out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Garcia.
Jesus Aguilar will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Aguilar.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers, 10 RBIs. Into the wind, the 0-1.
Nope, ball 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The slider freezes him at the plate. A called 3rd strike, and the inning comes to a close. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Score remains tied 1-1. Drew Steckenrider is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 71, Drew Steckenrider.
Nick Markakis is up off the bench as he will pinch hit here in the bottom of the eighth in a tie ball game. And that one swung on and missed 0-1. Now the pitch. And look out as this one catches him, and a big mistake there as now the go-ahead run is aboard to lead off the inning.
Well, he might be feeling a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents the go-ahead run. That could turn out to be a huge hit by pitch.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Stepping into the box, Austin Riley. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's set and the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Two balls and no strikes.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Now the 2-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be two? One there on the first, and you can forget about the go-ahead run being on base. He's erased on the double play.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at-bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
Ender Inciarte will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 11, Ender Inciarte.
And he takes ball one. The average sits at 286 here to start play. 1 home run and 8 runs batted in. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Very high, 2-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Braves go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Darren O'Day will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Charlie Culberson is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. Jonathan Villar will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, these mechanics ain't out of the textbook The Art of Pitching, but he seems to be effective with what he's doing.
Comes set and the 0-1.
Hey, it's much easier to lay off the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. High chopper to third. Gonna be a tough play. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Next to the Marlins, the pitcher, Miguel Rojas.
Striding into the box, Miguel Rojas. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Skied into straightaway right. Culberson back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
The left fielder, the 23, Dickerson.
Stepping into the box, Corey Dickerson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. A fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Here's the 1-0. 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Two and 1, here it is. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2 and 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. Miami down in order, still tied 1 apiece. Set for the bottom of the 9th, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
First pitch on its way, and a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. There's the cold strike he was looking for. 2-2 now. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. A solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
They say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well. He wasn't necessarily dominant, but turned in a good, solid effort and definitely was a factor in the win here.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Atlanta Braves came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Darren O'Day claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ballgame tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, they left 2 men on base. For the Marlins, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors, they left 2 men on base. Time of the ballgame, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.